Played last year, folks, because he was hurt most of the year. There's a lot of young guys, second-year player right there. And
in the NBA, here is Roby right there with Harden. Harden, who was the 2018 MVP, already with 10 points here in this first quarter. As he was the prize possession for the Nets, that big acquisition. All pass inside. Roby had it knocked away by Lawaru Cabarro, and we get a whistle and a foul to get on this end. Happy belated birthday, my friend.
Thank you. I feel great, too.
We don't want to count the years, though, right?
No, we don't. Not at all. I got a call from my oldest daughter, and she said to me, "Dad, you look great. Every time I see you on TV, I feel like kissing the TV." She's 25 now. And she says, happy birthday. So I did have a happy one, folks. So just like we're all doing, you know, under the conditions. I just, with family.
Normally there'd be a big bash.
That's right.
SGA this time got the screen from Roby. Double team. You see him trying to keep that pivot foot as Pokusevski in the game. Turnaround shot. And Roby with the hustle.
Oh, great hustle. You just can't coach that. See, he's one of those young guys I'm talking about, folks.
Dort streaking across the baseline and thought there would be a teammate out there standing on the wing. And it sails out of bounds. So a little mini run here by Brooklyn. Step aside. Now a word from our community partner, Devon Energy.
Nang wag nang mag-alala, okay lang ako. Parang tangang kausap ang talagwan. Naghihintay na meron sa gitna ng kawalan. Akala ko'y habang buhay tayo siya. Pinaliwala niya ako dahil sa'yo. Nawalan na ng saysay ang pagmamahal. Kahit tagal ko ring binubuo, niya ako dahil sa'yo. Nawalan na ng saysay ang pagmamahal.
And resilience each
Again.
Now, Mike, I know you might have to think real hard about this. It was a while ago. Now, do you remember the first quarter of your first season and all that information that was getting tossed your way and just trying to acclimate to the NBA level?
You know,
It's a long time ago now.
Thanks for reminding me too. A couple of games ago, I
Tried to thread it inside and out of bounds, so a turnover there intended for Harry. You see Steve Nash, first-year head coach, 46 years old, and what a great playing career he had. The Hall of Famer, two-time MVP, and his first stint as a head coach, he was a consultant for the Golden State Warriors, sort of cultivating that relationship with Kevin Durant.
He had two-time MVP back-to-back years. That's pretty tough to do in itself.
Played 18 years. SGA step back, and that three short. Pokusevski trying to crash the boards. And the rebound to the Nets. Lawamu-Cabarrot spinning inside, too strong. Spinning inside, too strong. It's Diallo, an aggressive rebound. And he'll get bumped and fouled by Kyrie. in that second unit in 4 consecutive games for him. Krzyzewski tried to close the gap there. A little help defense. And that foul, I believe, is going to go against Pokusevski as the Thunder stayed with him. And so Perry will get the free throw.
Did a good job of using his big body in space. You know, didn't really let go of the basketball too far, even though he
All-Star or via the NBA app. You can also retweet the Thunder's mentions of Shea and Al. And a reminder that the first of 5 2-for-1 voting days begins tonight at 11 p.m. Central for your vote to count twice.
Thunder doing a good job of just containing Kyrie Irving right now. He's only got 2 points. He's given up the basketball a couple of times. He's got a couple of turnovers as well. Miami's doing a good job of just staying in front of him. He is so good.
He is an offensive explosion waiting to happen. He can get hot in a hurry. Just got incredible individual talent. As you see him dribbling the basketball there on the perimeter, now trying to direct traffic with the shot clock getting under 5. Diallo trying to keep him in front. This time sends it over to the corner as the shot clock expires. And the Waru Cabarro able to connect.
And that's unfortunate. I thought that was just terrific on-ball defense by Hami on a terrific score.
And SGA, again, as the Thunder staying aggressive here in this first quarter. Again, earning free throws. We'll get into double-digit free throws as that foul goes against Harris. As SGA had so much success against this Brooklyn team getting to the rim in Game 1. All those points in the paint. They're certainly going to try to translate that here in Game 2.
You talk about early All-Star voting. Why wouldn't you tag his number? As Shea has been terrific, folks. Averaging a career best 21 points a game. We said that last year, averaged a career best 19 points a game. Just continues to build on that. And I think, that embodies an All-Star. Is he getting better? Is he continuing to show you something different? This year showing his playmaking skills. He's not just a scorer.
The assist numbers way up as he just continues to impress. The consistency on a nightly basis on the offensive end as Urban goes right at Pokusevski as the first quarter is going to come to a close. And Diallo will finally let it dribble out as that'll do it for quarter number 1. And Kyrie Irving kind of took over there a little bit late.
Gusto kitang isayaw ng mabagal. Gusto kitang isayaw ng mabagal. In your arms.
Se a una BMW X1 aggiungiamo il cambio e poi il navigatore touchscreen e poi Apple CarPlay e anche la possibilità di guidarla con il nuovo leasing operativo BMW Y by Evo, il risultato è BMW X1 X-Line Plus. Scoprila anche con motorizzazione plug-in hybrid da 250 euro al mese con bollo, RCA e manutenzione inclusi, così completa che non puoi chiedere di più.
Green was a Houston Rocket a season ago. A little bit of space and then just dribbled it off of his foot. So a minute gone by as Green sends it back up to the top to Harden, and it's Diallo trying to tie him up. And so Harden will go back to the free throw line. What he is just so adept at doing. Nobody's gotten to the line more than him over the last 6 years. Led the NBA in free throws attempted per game. And so 2 more coming for Harden. Now this quick word from Jetbox.
Introducing my brand new chicken, my juicy, thickest filet yet, my cluck sandwich combos.
You know, the next closest guy to him, 600 free throws away, that's LeBron James. So he does a good job of getting to the free throw line. Now what he's trying to become is that facilitator with the basketball. And when he starts to pass the basketball, that's when your rotations have to be solid.
Well, that's what he's done since he's arrived at Brooklyn. He's leading the NBA at assists at over 11 a game. As Diallo, he's been taking that shot of late, particularly in the mid-range, as defensive players sort of sag off of him, trying to capitalize. As Harden, another tough contested shot to close out there from Pokusevski, and the Nets lead is growing here in quarter number 2 as the first 10 go to Brooklyn to expand that lead. So Mark.
Gusto kitang isayaw ng mabagal, kaya salamat sa pag-ibig mo. Lagi kang nasa puso't isip ko at inaamin ko na namimiss kita,
Sa akin ikaw pa rin ang baby ko kahit wala ka na sa piling ko pangakong ipagdarasal pa rin kita,
Hey there baby, ngayon lang ako nakakita ng katulad mo. You got me crazy, kahit sinong lalaki mababaliw sa'yo. Panahon nandun ka pa, laging pumupunta, di naasahan may sorpresa ka laging dala. Ang saya-saya, ayoko lang pahalata, kasi okay na naman ako basta magkasama ka.
NBA are brought to you by the University of Central Oklahoma. The Los Angeles Lakers, after getting out to that scorching start on the road, all of a sudden have lost 2 consecutive, including scoring just 34 in the second half against the Detroit Pistons. It is a surprise loss. And Donovan Mitchell receiving the NBA Cares Award for social justice efforts. And speaking of the Utah Jazz, maybe the hottest team in the NBA, 10 consecutive wins, soaring up to the top of the Western Conference record-wise. And you can say the same about the Miami Heat, or just desperate, Mike, to get Jimmy Butler back, who has missed 9 consecutive games due to COVID. And Miami has suffered in a lot of those games, having lost 5 consecutive, needing him back. Defending Eastern Conference champions. As the Thunder coming out of that timeout, trying to find a little traction here, Mike, in the second quarter. It's been all Nets, going plus 10 so far to increase that lead, so the Thunder trying to settle things down.
Well, you're coming off a big road trip. You got to find that energy now. And, you know, it's obviously, you know, one of those situations where a team's coming in shooting the best percentage in the NBA at 49%. The Nets are. You know, you see the reason why.
Well, now the threes are starting to drop for Brooklyn. Third best three-point shooting team in the NBA. Over 39%. Quick trigger there by Pokusevski. Misses it wide, left, no good. And this is where it becomes hard, Mike, sometimes when the shots aren't dropping, and you kind of have to recalibrate mentally to say, I still have to dig in defensively. As you work through it on both ends. Dort left open as Perry just gives him that 3, and Lou Dort snaps that drought for OKC, finally getting into the column here in the second quarter. It's got to feel good for Dort.
Sometimes, you know, with young teams, you just got to see the ball go in the basket. And that's a very positive sign.
Harris doesn't miss. Often. Over second round pick. Sharpshooter from the outside. Get that shot there. And he goes into the body of the rookie Perry, and Lou Dort a little ball fake there. Just a little craftiness on the offensive end to earn himself some free throws.
That's just, you know, learning from those who have punished you with that same play. You know, a second-year player to a rookie. So I got you on that one, man. And boy, it's a sight for sore eyes for the Thunder to be able to get 3 consecutive free throws right now, just to help the offense out.
Let's check in with Nick.
You guys, Steve Nash, the Brooklyn head coach, talked about the Thunder's backcourt before this game. He said Lou Dort is a terrific defender who's shooting the ball really well right now. And Shea, he's just developing in front of our eyes. You know, Steve Nash, he's from British Columbia. He said there must be something in the water in Canada, because that is a high-powered Canadian backcourt that OKC has. Shea has really taken that step forward. And I think, Steve, you know, a little proud of those Canadians he sees on the other side tonight.
A lot of pride coming from north of the border.
Maybe a little
understandably so, maybe.
I tell you, that's terrific. That's a great compliment from a great player in Steve Nash.
Well, we're seeing more and more of these players, Mike, come from Canada. Make a legitimate argument.
All Murray,
All Murray, Andrew Wiggins, Lou Dort, SGA.
It just goes on and on. So, just NBA is what it is. An international league where the best in the world want to play.
6 consecutive by the Thunder, but a nice find there from Harden down low to Perry. Is Perry now getting minutes? Is this Brooklyn Nets bench was really kind of thinned out thanks to the trade for Harden. So seeing a different look, working through a lot of different things. Catch fire 3 from Baisley. And the Thunder get back defensively.
And right now, a lot of the shots are just drawing iron. That means, you know, your legs are not getting under those shots. See if they can, you know, just start pushing that ball up a little bit more, because that shot's going to be there.
And that'll be a travel in the corner.
And sometimes that's all you need, is to just be able to get your defense to help you out. As you see the numbers on Steve Nash, remarkable, partner.
Look at that, third all-time, over 10,000 assists, an automatic all-star in his 18 seasons, 2-time MVP. And really, the way that he played the game, in the 7 seconds or less under Mike D'Antoni, was ahead of his time. He would have been fantastic for this era because of his ability to run the pick and roll, his ability to shoot the 3. He was an outstanding 3-point shooter, Mike. He just didn't take enough. It was frowned upon back then to take as many threes as he would have liked.
That's right. That 7-second rule started in Phoenix with Jerry Colangelo and Mike D'Antoni, and then having the player that could do something like that. Well, how about that play by Hami? It looked like he just floated in the air.
I don't think he's come down yet.
I mean, you talk about hang time. He just stayed up there until he got the contact and then finished.
Mike, talk about the body control there of Hamidou Diallo, who we know he can jump, we know he can get off the ground, but it's once he gets off the ground and then takes the bump and is able to kind of have that body control to still get the shot off.
Yeah, well,
it's pretty remarkable.
What do you want me to say? That if I had that, I could have played 4 or 5 more extra seasons?
I don't know.
Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm saying.
Might have. Never know.
Because, man, that's just, some of the plays he does, they're just really, excellent plays, as Joe Harris is going to return the favor and get an and one.
And that is the 5th and one for Brooklyn here in this first half. And Harris, that time a rare take off the deck and a rare drive. Usually he's planted out behind the three-point line for stretching the floor purposes, but Harris, a former second-round pick, he was once waived by the Orlando Magic.
Hard to believe. And that's, the NBA has some great stories, what we call comebacks. And if it doesn't work out in one city, you're going to get another chance. Good thing he stuck with it.
And if you can shoot, you're going to find yourself on a roster in the modern-day NBA.
Absolutely.
There are certain tools that take precedent, and then here it is as Mike Muscala shows his range from the outside.
Well, you're starting to get a few shots fall now. Now you want to kind of tighten the wrench defensively. See if you can string together a couple of stops. There's one again there.
Great anticipation by Maledon stepping into the passing lane. Oh, and then he had eyes on finding an open man. A rare Maledon turnover. Little double team there on Harden. Quick catch fire there from Harris. No. Back tapped out by Jordan. And a recycled shot clock for Brooklyn. Approaching the midway point of this second quarter. And Jordan. And boy, we saw that so much in his career when he was a lob threat with the Clippers. And you kind of heard him there.
Yeah, well, this is called, I'm not Hamidou Diallo. I'm DeAndre Jordan out there. I used to do that. That's below the rim. That's, and Thunder will take that because that's back-to-back turnovers. After you gave one away on the other end. See if they can catch any of these chips on the offensive end now.
Maledon in motion. Nice shot. Just so fluid for Maledon. And his team has wanted him to be more aggressive, Mike. They wanted him to sort of assert himself, particularly on the offensive end. And his confidence flowing here as Baisley steps in and another deflection, nearly a steal. And again, a little more activity here by the Thunder on the defensive end.
That's right. And I love what I just saw in Maledon. He's got great speed, knocked down that shot, and then that's coming over to help out. That's called helping the helper. It's not your fault when your man scores and you help somebody else. You got to help that helper. That's a great job by Bays coming over from that baseline.
As Harris, boy, he is a marksman from the outside. Led the NBA in three-point shooting a couple of years ago. Over 47%. No small sample size either. Little blow-by there by SGA. Counted in a foul. Nice move. As Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just busting through the teeth of that Nets defense. And he will earn an old-fashioned three-point play.
Well, that's a good job, too. He lays it up with his right hand. That's going to get blocked by Jordan. Jordan didn't expect it at the end. He puts it in the left hand. Man, that's a nice finish. As we're getting so used to seeing from him in traffic.
So the Thunder already in the bonus here again. Staying aggressive. Forcing Brooklyn to foul. Plenty of time left to go here in quarter number 2. Thunder caught a little bit of fire, but I don't know if that was a pass or if it was a shot from James Harden. Either way, in the vicinity was DeAndre Jordan for a lightly redirected put in. You see Jordan now a little closer to Horford. Nice little stutter step momentarily there by Dort, and cleaning it up is Horford.
And when you got a shot blocker who's going at it, you got to run right up his backside like Horford did and just plant himself right in front of the rim and wait for some manna from heaven to come down. And it did as he tipped it in.
Another catch-fire three. Harris, fluid in motion. Boy, he struggled in game one in Brooklyn when these two teams met back 19 days ago on January 10th. And Harris already with 3 first-half threes. Now Little finds Horford. And that's what we saw in the first quarter. Al Horford, he can make that all day long if he wants.
Yeah, he keeps making shots like that. He's going to give DeAndre Jordan nightmares. My goodness, he is hitting threes and mid-range and chipping in missed shots as well.
Well, the Brooklyn offense right now, Mike, is up to 66 points here in the second quarter, shooting at over 60%. As Dort, too strong. And Brooklyn looking to run here quickly. Now, this is an offense that is still trying to figure things out. Brooklyn is.
Well, you just stay with it. I mean, this is a team that's got a lot of star power, and you just stay with it. Wow, nice touch.
Blazing right through the lane, and using that offhand, the right hand, something that we've seen from his young career so far. And so the Thunder offense picking it up here in the later stage of this second quarter, including Darius Bazley. Splitting the double team, not a problem. Little English at the end.
Second quarter action between the Thunder and Brooklyn Nets. Guys, All-Star voting began yesterday, and fans can vote on the NBA app and at okcthunder.com/all-star. But the easiest way to get in your votes is to follow the Thunder on Twitter and retweet anything the Thunder puts out about OKC's 2 All-Star candidates. You see them right there, Al Horford and SGA. Those tweets and retweets count as votes also. And everybody, watch out for those double voting days. Your votes count for twice as much. And the first one is tomorrow. Actually, technically, starts at 11 p.m. Central Time. Tonight, there you see some of the other 2-for-1 voting days along the side there, and some of the key dates going into the dates where the reserves and the starters are announced in mid to late February. So should be a great opportunity for Shea and Al to keep showing off how well they're doing here in Oklahoma City and hopefully make an All-Star team.
Now with the COVID circumstances, the revelation of All-Star announcements just came the other day. We weren't sure whether or not there would be any All-Stars named, under the impression that there wouldn't be an All-Star game. But now, even if there is no All-Star game, Mike, there will be All-Stars named here for the 2021 season. And so an opportunity to vote for your favorite Thunder players who've been stellar so far in the early part of the season. This game number 18 for Oklahoma City. And if it seems like the Thunder haven't played a lot of home games, well, that's absolutely true. And a nice drive there from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just right across the baseline, and he can pretty much knife his way anywhere. He's got the ball in his hands.
You give him an inch, he's going to take a mile.
Boy, and the Brooklyn Nets just cannot miss.
And we talked about it in the pregame show. They have a lot of offense at all times. Over the last 5 games, averaging over 121 points a game. They got so many ways they can score the basketball. You just got to stick with it. See if you can get this maybe under 15 by halftime. But you got to, it's going to come on this end right here, get some stops.
Well, Mark Dagnall talked about this being a test and sort of a barometer going up against these lethal scores like Kyrie Irving, Joe Harris from the outside, of course James Harden, and that time it's Brown getting inside, and really you just want to disrupt the rhythm, try to close the airspace, make them work in the half court. The Nets have put up 73. Dort, quick fire there. As we are under 2 minutes to go in this first half. Irvin lobs it up, and Jordan again. They've tried that a couple of times in the first half on the alley-oop attempts.
Yeah, he got blocked by the rim again.
Maladone, boy, he's been taking advantage of those open shots here in the first half. He's got himself another three.
Well, don't anybody tell him he's a rookie, and don't you dare tell him he's 19 years old, because he's not playing like that.
Boy, and you said, Mike, he's getting minutes. He's getting valuable minutes, experience. And you see the little moments there, and that's what he's doing also, is coming down to help out the rebounding. He had 6 rebounds in the game against the Phoenix Suns on Wednesday night.
He made those couple of big threes late, too, in that fourth quarter. You talk about understanding the moment of the game. Now, he's going to go up and down, as all young players. 19 years old, folks. I have 2 19-year-olds. That's one of them right there, Teo Maladone. And like I say, Pokusevski, who was in moments ago, the 7-footer, they have on-the-job training.
No better training, right?
Absolutely, and that's what they're learning. And they're getting results, too. Thunder coming in this ball game 8-9. That's a big surprise.
Under a minute to go. It's Thomas Baisley as that pass splits 2 Nets players. A couple of white jerseys in the vicinity. I think Irvin probably saw Jeff Green out of the periphery there, but Brown also in the area. And a Brooklyn turnover.
Thunder, I know the Nets got 73 points, but the Thunder are sitting here at 55. Just see if you can continue to score the basketball, just to try to stay with this team until halftime.
Oh, SGA tried to go behind his back, and it was kind of one of those roly-polies, right?
Yeah.
When you were a kid?
What's a roly-poly?
Little baby bouncy, roly-poly. You know that from kickball.
I've heard it, but
right?
When you say it to me, I don't know what it is, man, because I'm about to laugh. Okay, but I'll hold it till halftime.
Nick's looking at me like he knows what it is.
Okay, Gallo, you know what that is? Okay, yeah, all right, then I'm the odd man out.
It's you big guys, you like those passes up near your chest. You don't like them down by your shoelaces.
No. That's right, man. That I can understand.
Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I got you now.
Paisley trying to move his feet. Harden kicks. Green 3 corner, and that is a microcosm of this first half. And good find, good execution, and a made shot by Jeff Green. And this should be the final possession here of the first half. SGA bisects the paint. Beautiful pass inside, and Diallo with the nice guide in there.
It's a good positive note going into halftime. How about this? Still got time here, 2 seconds. A couple of lazy passes. 2 out of the last 3 possessions by the Nets. See if you can capitalize on that.
So 2 seconds will have to be a quick catch. As Diallo will get it in from the baseline. See what action here the Thunder run. SGA catches. Can he get it off? Oh, he got tripped and a foul there by Olaru Cabarro. And this is going to be 2 free throws for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's why you play that play all the way out. Especially when you get handed a gift of a turnover underneath your own basket. And there's that clip. I'm not really sure what Olaru Cabarro was trying to do on that play. And clearly there's contact, so Fish is going to take a look at it and probably figure out how much time was left.
Then he decided to drive.
After review of the foul occurs prior to zeros on the clock, the game clock will be reset to .7.
So 0.7 seconds left. But SGA, I thought the composure there, not to settle for that step back 3 and drive and initiate the offense. something there in a split second. So 2 free throws.
He's playing with so much maturity. I mean, that play you just saw there, that's a veteran play. Now, I know he's not a veteran yet, folks. He's only been in his 3rd year. But he is putting up all-star numbers and showing a whole lot of maturity with the basketball.
And for SGA, he's got 12 in the first half. And first 24 minutes in the books. And so Brooklyn jumping out to that big lead thanks to a hot start to the second quarter, 76-59. Our score midway through this one. There's a Thunder with a little bit of a hill to climb in half number 2. Going to try to find a way to slow down that high-powered Brooklyn offense. John and Nancy will talk about the first half from the studio. Stay tuned.
Live in the Valley of the Sun, tons of fun. A Tribe Called Quest has the love movement, but the Dubs have ball movement. Steph to Day to Wiseman, 5 points as the Dubs take the L. Number 4 in Detroit City, Trez, D. Rose, what up, though? Oh yeah, he can get a taste. Harold is only blocking the Laker loss. Number 3, step in the game like Dame Dollar. Popping my collar, launching from the logo for all y'all. Dropping 30, you heard me? Logo Lillard and the Blazers take the L though. To number 2, same game. Christian Wood. 22 and 12 for the future MIP and the place to be. Get paid, young baller, get paid. The Wood chopped and screwed in H-Town as they get the dub. And number 1, turn off my phone, come take a ride, airplane mode, I'm never on standby. 11 points in the game for DJJ as the Blazers fall to the Rockets. And that is your top 5 all the way live.
Basket and 1. What a second down for Malone. Perfect pass. Layup is good. And inside position, a KG layup is made. Corner sec deal. This could be it. Malone. The follow, there it is.
Karl Malone becomes only the 3rd player in NBA history to score over 30,000 points.
Longevity, it's durability, it's greatness, all those things weaved into one.
Congratulations, Karl Malone.
Where can you find?
energy, effort, shot selection. Nice job, Brent. Forbes.
Ingram crossed it up. Drew Holiday brought the ball down and found Forbes.
That's called coaching. And you just cannot allow players to at all times, and they expect it of you as a coach. Expect you more for keeping them accountable.
Eric Bledsoe pulls a foul. Under the basket is Nate Green. He's in his second season. He was a player.
Irish whiskey.
When I
And Roby trying to defend. Harden had the step, drives, and there is a finish and a tough one in traffic down the lane. All right, thank you, Paris. And one of those double-digit comebacks came against the Brooklyn Nets, and we'll get another possible and one right out of the timeout on that aggressive take inside by Jeff Green, the veteran. The assist numbers way up as he just continues to impress. The consistency on a nightly basis on the offensive end as Urban goes right at Pokashevsky as the first quarter is going to come to a close.
And, it's obviously one of those situations where a team's coming in shooting the best percentage in the NBA at 49%. The Nets are. You can see the reason why.
get set to begin the third quarter. We'd like to recognize tonight's selected Sonic Slam contestant, Virginia Cole from Jenks, Oklahoma. Thunder player gets a slam dunk in this third quarter. Virginia will go home with a $100 Sonic gift card. It is halftime here in downtown Oklahoma City inside Chesapeake Energy Arena. 76-59 our halftime score. The Thunder put up almost 60 points, but still trail by double digits. Mike, we saw a lot of good offense there in the first quarter toward the latter stages of the first half. Al Horford, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander both leading the way for OKC with 13.
That's right. Usually when you score 59 points in a half, you're very happy. But, the Nets offense is also, cooking at a very high rate. But how you got the 59 points came from a couple of guys that got him on the board with back-to-back threes. Al Horford thought his activity inside and out was very solid.
And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, an economic 3 for 4, but did a great job of putting a little pressure on that Brooklyn defense by getting to the rim, drawing fouls, drawing contact. Mike, you get to the free throw line 9 times.
And that's pretty impressive, especially when the Nets are trying to pack the paint on them. And how about the 19-year-old rookie, Theo Maledon, just being able to be in the right spots. And that's something that's maturity. I mean, he's starting to take the shot with confidence. He's knocking it down. Did that on the road trip. It's carrying over tonight in this first half.
Well, you see those 3 threes from Maledon as he was left wide open on a couple of those. Al Horford also stepping behind the tape and connecting from downtown. So those 3 lead the way for OKC in half number 1, so they can carry it over in the second. Let's check in with Paris.
Thanks, Chris. I spoke to Thunder assistant coach Dave Bliss at the half and asked him after that 76-point first half from Brooklyn, what was the message to the group in the locker room to slow down the Nets on the offensive end here in the second half. And he told me putting more duress on the passers. They spaced the floor well and sprayed the ball around. It's about being tighter in that shell and trusting your teammate has your back in those one-on-one situations.
All right, thank you, Paris. 17 assists. And not one on that shot by Kyrie Irving. And so Brooklyn wasted no time getting the second half started the way that it started the first. And it was an offense that was clicking on all cylinders, shooting at almost 60%. Nice pass. Horford wide open. Paisley on the cut there right to the rim. Beautiful offense.
And you like the movement. You like the fact that, you were able to create space, which has been really good all night, but you love those dunks around the basket. That just builds you confidence, especially for a young guy.
Well, and Kyrie Irving now with back-to-back buckets, and you don't see guys get off clean looks all that often, and even with Dort defending, it's going to be one of the keys here for the second half. How do you put a little more pressure on this Brooklyn defense?
Well, they do a good job of spacing the floor, as Joe Harrison can call for the reach in. And you just have to stay disciplined. You have to stay with it for 24 seconds. They're a really good team offensively. I love that. It's just a quick dive to the basket and almost like a dummy screen up top. Caught the Nets defense off guard.
He looked like he was going to go set that screen high. See what Maledon does. Horford lets it fly. He's got another one. Al Horford, the closeout attempt. Not enough there by DeAndre Jordan. That's the 4th 3 of the game for Horford.
Taking him out way deep from the basket where he's not really feeling comfortable.
Oh, what a shot there on the turnaround by Kyrie Irving. And I think that one just grazed right off the glass and in.
And he's had, 7? He's got 8 made buckets, but 7 of them have come on baskets like that. Well, he's taking 2 threes, 1 of 2.
And getting inside, SGA. They're going to call an offensive basket interference. Boy, it was hanging on the rim.
Look at the angle of this shot. Just soft touch. You usually need a little bit more room to bank that shot in.
Right.
His entire career.
That takes a lot of intricate execution, and there was a backdoor cut that time by Brown. So Brooklyn wasting no time, getting on all cylinders here in the third quarter. Brown's got 8 points. As Paisley, he'll let it go, and he's got a 3. Well, the Thunder have been trading buckets here with Brooklyn, Mike, since about the midway point of quarter number 2. Harris run off the line, which is what you want to do. When he gets it right back from Harden, that one was on target.
And really good defensive rotations, because the Nets made the Thunder work, on their rotations on that play.
Thunder spread out the Nets this time. Get an open corner 3 by Dort, and that one grazes off the rim. Thunder have made 10 threes on the night. Hart sizing up Baisley, drives, and this time floats it up. And DeAndre Jordan, that's one of those situations, Mike, you're so cognizant of his driving ability that the help defense comes over and it leaves Phil Jordan wide open.
And he's had a lot of time in with that play because he used to do it a lot when he was in Houston with Clint Capella. He's now playing for right before our eyes, folks.
19 points, made his first 4 shots already here in the third. Timeout. For our Taco Bell takes. Go ahead, Mike.
Well, the Brooklyn's offense has been firing on all pistons all game. You got to bridge the gap between your offense and the defense by slowing them down.
All right, Nick.
Thunder's ball movement's been great. Guys are moving, rock zipping around. No, now OKC needs to make some of those open shots, or as Dick Vitale used to say, tickle the twine.
And mine is neutralize the distance. As Brooklyn had 10 threes in that first half, well, actually 10 out of 21. And try to close that airspace, try to take something away from Brooklyn. Take one thing away, Mike. Try to take away that three-point shot.
Yeah, they've used it timely, too. It's hard to get called for the hand check. He's used to drawing that foul himself. He's just kind of giving him a dose of the dose. He's getting good at making that move quickly now from the three-point line or the mid-range. I'm talking about Darius Baisley. Just got to be able to make that move quick to force the official to put here in that whistle.
Great pass behind the back by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. They didn't connect on it in the first half. Just not able to finish as Harden quickly back, but the Thunder do an excellent job of getting back defensively. And this is where this game has been really since the early part of the second quarter, and Harris has another triple. Boy, Joe Harris, who really was neutralized in game one, but not the case here. He's got 15 points, a lot of that damage coming from behind the three-point line. It's been a lot of trade in buckets, Mike. The Thunder have been able to make shots here, especially from behind the three-point line as Maladon tries to dial up another one, and he's got it. Boy, his fifth three, as Maladon showcasing his outside shooting. He's got 17.
Now, I said it in the first half, I'm saying it now. Don't tell him he's a 19-year-old rookie, because he's not playing like it. He's making some big-time basket just to keep some offense going. Up the entire game, folks.
Harden, a miss. This is his third miss of the night. SGA takes a bump and that extra step.
There. It's also a good in this third quarter.
Third.
Greater, folks.
That'll be blocked to the rim. See that from this unit. It's cut. That's 3. And the Kyrie now with 6 assists and all 5 scorers for the Nets in double digits. Thunder trying to spread it out using that backdoor cut, and we'll get a scoop and a foul. As Harden never thinks that he commits a foul. And SGA, who is so good at getting to the line in the first half, we'll get 2 more free throws.
This is a big play right here. It's just the bust up the Nets and stay with the play. As Harden kind of got caught in no man's land, he couldn't really take a charge nor defend that shot.
Thunder Basketball is brought to you by Enable Midstream Partners, a partner in your success. And by your Oklahoma Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Oklahoma.
Now, it's not, but it's nice to see him getting the whistles. You know, a lot of times he goes and he doesn't get the whistle in the early part of his career. Show that, folks. See what that attempts and free throws? 8 of 11 right now.
Boy, it does about a 7 looking to get to the free throw line. It's a payoff. As Dort was wide left. Trying to shave off that deficit to make it mentally manageable. And Irvin, backdoor, sort of streaking across the baseline. And got a hip check there from SGA. And offensively for the Nets, it has been Kyrie Irving and James Harden sort of dictating things from that sort of co-point position.
Well, you know they're going to look to handle the offense a lot more. No Durant tonight. And, you know, both these guys are very capable of running an offense as well as, you know, producing points. You know, Irving has kind of picked his moments. You know, you think he's going to take a lot of threes, he doesn't. You know, tonight he's getting into that mid-range, making a lot of plays, being very effective.
As Teo Maladon. Quarter number 3. Diallo enters. Dort not wanting the 3, instead will drive and counted on a foul. Left-handed scoop shot. And it's Harden, the suspect underneath. And Dort, who hasn't been able to buy a bucket from the outside, instead decides to drive, and it's Harden. You see that right foot just over the restricted area.
Yeah, good, nice, committed drive by Dort. Great concentration. Didn't settle for the outside shot. Missed his last couple of shots. Just made a beeline to the bucket. Had a chance for an and one.
You see Harden now picking up foul number 4, something to monitor. Plenty of time left to go here in quarter number 3. A lot of and ones in this game. Dort fighting through that screen from Harris, who gets it back. Goes right by the closeout, inside, and there is another possible and one. It's Green. Boy, Jeff Green, he's had a couple himself. That foul's going to go against Baisley. Mike, if you're a big man, how do you not bite on a ball fake like that?
Yeah, well, a rule of thumb for me, when you're that close underneath the basket, just grab it. Just come down on it, because he kind of tried to avoid the contact. And Jeff Green, give him credit on this. He kind of let out that elbow just to draw a little contact, and you got to screen. Yes, you're right, but there's been a lot of and ones in this ball game.
Scream is like trying to distract them a little bit, right?
Yeah. But,
is that something that might take you off your game?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a little bit of trash talking by modern day standards. Can't really talk a lot of trash.
But what a drive the dish on the bail yellow at it. It's Kyrie manipulating with the basketball, and the turnover there underneath by Perry. Diallo surveys as Baisley can't clutch that rebound. Perry, and we'll get an and one there. It's Brown inside. That's got to be the 8th and one of this game.
Yeah, and one of those situations where it seems like they're getting them on every play as he's trying to get out of the way, much the way Bays was on the last and one underneath the basket with Green.
Well, the Nets have been able to keep the Thunder at a pretty good distance throughout this game. The Thunder have continued to score the basketball, particularly here in the second half, but Brooklyn has maintained its distance thanks to some hot shooting. As SGA's got the mismatch here. And a little throttle move, and blows right by Perry in the lane. And that is just, Mike, that's real tough on big men.
Yeah.
Once he gets that matchup.
Yeah, he was sizing him up. I mean, just looking at his feet from the time he got it. It's one of those plays Brooklyn misses. Thunder in transition as Hayes is going to be a travel on the play.
Well, that's something that the Thunder really like when he...
Figure out what he did. Official, I believe travel was the call. I really didn't see anything on the replay.
Irvin steps back, wants his three, and it's way off. As SGA approaching the 3-minute mark. Kobe set a good screen. SGA again matched up on Green, hangs in the air long enough. What a tough, arduous drive there from Shaquille just out. Alexander. And determined to get up to the rim, and now Steve Nash will burn a timeout.
That's terrific defense by Jeff Green. And guess what? It was better off.
Time now to take a look at tonight's Sonic Slam, and congratulations again to Virginia Cole from Jenks, Oklahoma. Just won a $100 Sonic gift card thanks to this little hookup between Al Horford and Darius Baisley. No rim protector there. Horford has the assist and the easy slam there for Darius Baisley, who's been efficient here in the third quarter. Michael, 11 out of 17. The problem is Brooklyn is also 11 out of 17.
And that's that gap they're going to have to bridge. Got plenty of time to do it, but they got to just string together a couple of good stops.
Along with Cabarro, that might have been blocked slightly by Pokusevski.
I tell you, Shea is the hardest working guy with the basketball. He's got everybody looking at him every time he catches it.
Well, he just got blitzed by Green. Instead goes up, and Green was able to recover defensively, but SGA with a beautiful scoop.
That's a playground move. All right, I know. Conventional defenses are pretty good. That's a playground move, man. Sometimes you have to pull it out. It's beautiful.
And this time, Pokusevski had a body in front of him. It looks like blitz that time didn't have enough steam on. Might have been blocked from behind by Kyrie Irving. Irving. Even with the floor. Playing through a lot of a career night from downtown, 5 for 5 from 3. He's got 17 points. So we go into the fourth quarter, 115-94. Maladon with the basketball coming across midcourt, and it's Diallo momentarily there. Do you want to see here from OKC in these?
Which we knew was an issue coming into tonight's ball game. They're averaging over 121 points a game. They lead the NBA at over 49% shooting.
Shamit misfires there. And so Dort quickly into the front court. As Diallo, little catch fire three. Usually we see him drive off the three-point line, but a rare three-point attempt for him. And Harris, again, that's his second take to the rim so far tonight.
And that's the one, you talk about working on the little things like the straight line drives. Especially a guy like Joe Harris. He's shown his versatility. He's not just standing out there shooting three-point shots at 47%.
Maladon this time shifted over the corner. Diallo. And how about Hamidou Diallo from the corner?
Yeah.
And Mike, he's been shooting it with a lot more confidence from the outside. We know he's not going to take a ton of threes, as he's really tried to improve his efficiency on the season. But when he's open like that, that's a shot you want him taking.
And there's an offensive foul that time. Dort does a good job with that.
Outstanding at working his way around those screens. And like you said on Wednesday, he drew 2 big charges as Maladon bombing away from downtown has been on fire all night. That is his 6th three.
All right, I'm going to say it one more time because it's a new quarter. But just keep in mind, folks, he's 19 years old. And, he's, 17, 18 games into his career, and he's got 20 points. And most of those 20 points are off of threes.
I've been corrected, Mike. That was a deep 2.
Oh.
Baisley, corner 3. And the Thunder shot the ball extremely well from downtown on the night, 15 out of 31. Skip pass over to Harris. And he stepped out of bounds. A little lack of court awareness there by Harris.
And give Teo credit for that. He closed out hard on it. I'll tell you, the man of the night and the man of the moment, Teo Maladon, the Frenchman.
Let's check in with Nick.
Well, guys, Teo, he came into this game in the top 10 among rookies for made threes. He's got 5 of them tonight, so he's going to be jumping up that list. Mark Daigneault said this is just a continuation of the trajectory he's been on all year long these past couple games that he's gotten us started. He's done a really nice job of just kind of attacking the process the Thunder has laid out for him. He is a solid, stable player. He's going to fill out. Very nice poise for a youngster at the point guard spot.
Well, he just plays within himself and has a feel for the game that I think is a little underrated at this point, because he doesn't play like a rookie in terms of getting the ball where he wants, in terms of getting his shots where he wants. He's been wide open. It's a feel for the game that is far more precocious than just 19 and playing as a rookie. So Diallo, 2 free throws coming up. He's 5 out of 5 at the line on the night. Thunder Basketball is brought to you by Enable Midstream Partners, a partner in your success, and by your Oklahoma Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Oklahoma.
I'm so impressed with his calm, cool, and collectiveness with the basketball. I think one of the hardest positions to learn in the association is the point guard spot. It's just a lot of responsibility, and he's starting to understand that.
And that's what Mark Daigneault talks about a lot with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, sort of the balance between orchestrating the offense, getting everybody else involved, and then also putting your own imprint on a game in the scoring categories. Maladon still feeling it straight away. Knocks down another deep 2.
And just keep talking, because every time we keep talking, he just keeps balling. And sometimes that's all you have to do with this game, folks. It can be very challenging, but at times it'll reward you for your hard work.
Well, it's 9 in a row for Oklahoma City. He had a notion for a thread-the-needle tight pass, but instead says, I'm going to take the offense into my own hands from deep. not a problem. So long-range shooting as Teo Maladona career high.
Of that comeback.
Individually there by James Harden, who's now got 25 on the night. Well, Harden can get his offense from just about anywhere on the floor. The 8-time All-Star. And big trade that went down a couple of weeks ago. This time Maladona is going to get to the free throw line. And Mike, just his comfort level. I mean, he looks, when you just look at him, you think, yeah, he's a young player. He's 19 years old, but we talk about him and where he wants to get to on the floor, his understanding of the game, which I think that we're seeing improve night after night. Gets a better feel for the NBA game. Download the official Thunder app powered by OU Health. Get real-time game stats on the go. Personalize your notifications. Watch behind-the-scenes interviews and more. All access all the time. Download the official Thunder app today, as every point for Teo Maladona at this point, Mike, increases his career high.
Now, what was his career high before?
12 points against the Orlando Magic.
And he's basically, what, doubled it? He has with 24. You're watching his coming out party, folks, as we've said that so many times with this young Thunder squad.
Boy, and the threes keep on dropping in. Really, the buckets keep on dropping in for the Brooklyn Nets. And Mike, they haven't had any kind of prolonged drought at any point tonight.
No, and that's why that score stayed up to that, that big deficit. Pretty much enjoying a double-digit lead for most of the ball game.
Tough step back there for Dort, having an off night. 20-point Brooklyn lead with 7 minutes left to go in this fourth quarter. Laru Cabarro, and he's got himself another three. And he's got now 4 threes on the night. So after the Thunder had shaved it down, Brooklyn once again hit the accelerator on the offensive end. Timeout. By our founding partners, Chesapeake Energy, fueling your life. By Devon Energy, commitment runs deep. And by MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Return to your home after that 9-day road trip on the West Coast. Time now for our Thunder calendar, brought to you by Enable Midstream Partners. And the homestand continues, a little baseball series action. And it starts with the Houston Rockets, the first of 2. That'll be on Monday, February 1st. The second will be a couple days later, Wednesday, same start time, 7 p.m. for welcoming the Minnesota Timberwolves and D'Angelo Russell, Karl Anthony Towns. It's been a disastrous season for Minnesota. And that'll be on Friday, February 5th, as we turn the calendar to the second, really the third month of the season. Started in December, January, February. Here we go. Games coming frequently and often.
You got, 3 baseball series in a row. You got the Rockets twice next week. You're going to finish the week with the Minnesota Timberwolves. You go back out on the road to start with a little home at the Lakers.
Baseball series frequent this year for everybody. Thunder have 4 in the first half. Horford going to work on the veteran Green. Little hook shot left it short. And once the Thunder had it down to that 13-point deficit, Mike, it's Brooklyn that went on a 12-2 run. Started by that Harden 4-point play. Goes behind his back, leaves Green open, 3. And that is a bump and a rebound there for Lou Dort. And you were talking about something sort of over the break defensively, Mike, that is something that is really always a work in progress for a young team. Rotations defensively. You always talk about knowing your personnel.
Right.
Kind of understanding where to be on the floor.
And that's
those coverages.
Yeah, that's what this game is all about. And give the Nets credit. They've done a good job of exploiting that because they have 8 guys. Get this, folks. 8 guys at double figures.
That is an aggressive take there from Hamidou Diallo.
And that lets you know that, they have a lot of different players moving around, knocking down shots. And, you can't really put your finger on Kyrie Irving or James Harden. I mean, there's been a lot of people coming in, putting up buckets for him tonight.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see the Nets sort of course through the rest of the regular season and certainly into the postseason, because They gave up so much to get James Harden, which was the desire of Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving in getting that third superstar. 2 stars the norm in the NBA. 3 is a luxury. And for this Brooklyn team, it gave up a lot to get Harden, not just the draft picks, but a lot of that bench. And Karis LeVert, Kurucs, Jarrett Allen, who is an excellent shot blocker, and the starting center. It'll be interesting to see whether this Brooklyn team can kind of carry that over with enough gas in the tank through the course of a postseason.
Basically, mortgage the farm, if you will, to make that happen.
Taurean Prince also part of that deal. That was a 4-team deal on January 14th. As we get a whistle and a foul here, well, the Thunder have been living at the free throw line tonight, Mike. These are free throws 29 and 30s. Steve Nash there, as he's the one that's going to try to guide this Brooklyn ship. Tough task for a first-year head coach.
That's right. A first-year head coach with really no real training camp, no real preseason. You didn't have the services of the Summer League in Las Vegas, as I always like to go out there with a few of my colleagues to enjoy the Summer League. So he's had to really learn on the fly. And then you make a massive trade, and you have to make adjustments again. You're right, the Thunder have 30 free throw attempts. Remarkable.
6 out of 30,
wow,
which is a massive number. I think it just goes to show how aggressive Oklahoma City has been, trying to put a little pressure on that Brooklyn defense. As Irvin again to the rim. Boy, Kyrie Irving, one of the best one-on-one offensive players in the NBA. No doubt about it. Kyrie Irving, who is just so talented on the offensive end. Dort, that one was a high arcing shot. Here comes Harden quickly. And we'll get a foul.
And see, I like that foul. No and one. We've had enough of that tonight. No more. and Horford, he wasn't trying to hurt the guy. He just made sure he didn't score the basket. And when you look at the stat sheet, you look at that number tonight after the game, but you also look at the fact, too, that Brooklyn has 16 made threes, and you have 16 made threes. And you pointed out the free throws just a minute ago. You got 30 free throw attempts. Now, you can do a whole lot with that. Now, you ran into a team tonight that's the number one percentage shooting team in the NBA, over 49%. That's going to rise a little bit now after tonight's game, because they haven't really fallen below 60% for much of the game. They're sitting at 58 right now.
Well, the big difference has been, you look at the field goals made. Brooklyn has made 51 field goals. The Thunder made 34. And that's what's created a little separation here in this one, is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going back to the line. And he's taken 11 free throws on the night, Mike.
That's beautiful, because he's worked hard to get all 11. He's taken contact. And to show you, how you're going to look at this game over the weekend, because the Thunder have a much-needed couple of days break, being off on Saturday and Sunday. We had 94 points at the end of the third quarter. Be okay with the offense. It's just a matter of working on the rotations now over the weekend. And with young teams, there's always something you have to work on. During the road trip, it was a little bit of a rebounding. And a little bit three-point shooting at one time, the first 2 games in Los Angeles. You make those adjustments.
Irving flying through the air. Ball swings around to Harris. Boy, Joe Harris, he's got a sweet stroke. Went to the University of Virginia, worked his way into the NBA, and he is now one of the best from the outside. See him there having a word with James Harden as we hit the final couple of minutes of this one here in downtown OKC. Let's take a look at tonight's OG&E power play of the game. And how about powering to the rim, getting to the free throw line, which has been a common theme tonight. Hamidou Diallo, 9 free throws. Look at all those aggressive takes. Despite the physicality there of Brooklyn, taking a lot of blows in the lane, and Hamidou Diallo off the bench. Don't look now, but 18 points.
Well, and he got rewarded. You know, going 9 for 9 from the free throw line. How good is that? You can certainly build on that. You know, this drives, you know, hit a three. I like that. Continue to work on that three. This is such a young team that's finally going to get 2 points here just in the ball game. Justin Jackson is in the books.
Mark Daignault tapping the deeper end of his bench. You see Moses Brown, Josh Hall, two-way players in. Justin Jackson, who made that last bucket, also in. So opportunity here in the later stages with James Harden and Kyrie Irving on the bench now for Brooklyn. But what a night it's been for Teo Maledon. Pokusevski pulls up. And Brown, a little wrestle there for the rebound with Perry. A couple of rookies. And how about Moses Brown keeping that possession on this end?
Well, and you like that too, because he's just in the ball game no matter how many minutes you get. There's no wasted minutes in the NBA. They're always being evaluated. A lot of guys' careers have started from those minutes like that.
Brown, little left hand, nice turnaround. Moses Brown getting into the scoring mix.
He was dancing with the basketball for a minute there.
Drive, and Brown outside Perry. Nothing but black jerseys there for the Thunder. As Justin Jackson, well, he's come in, Mike, when he's had a chance, stays with that play.
Well, he's a
Mark Daignault's rotation.
Well, he's a scorer by nature, you know, and just getting into the rhythm of what he is, and you know, he can certainly stretch the floor. And he's shown it also. He can put it on the deck and get to the basket.
He was an ACC Player of the Year, won a national title with North Carolina. Josh Hall, just a little bit of time with the health and safety protocols, getting his first shot up there. And this is an opportunity for this young Thunder team as that three is up and in. Chiozza able to put one in from downtown. As 2:45 left to go. And we'll keep it here. And Mike, it's been fun to watch. And this has been a little mini explosion for Teo Maledon on the offensive end. Came to life, obviously, Wednesday night. Those big shots down the stretch against the Suns, and he's carried it over. Great sign for his progress and his sort of offensive aptitude, and what a fun sign for the second round pick. Making his first early NBA career action. Let's check in with Nick.
Well, guys, this opportunity for Teo, it's just such a good touch point for him. That's something that Mark Daignault has talked about, is just you're seeing him in a lot of different situations and an increase in minutes, and you're going to get an opportunity to see him against some higher-level guys when he's been in this situation. Even being out there alongside SGA is something that they wanted to get a look at as well. So it's a great opportunity for the team to kind of take a look at itself from a different lens, and with Teo out there on the floor playing alongside another lead guard. So these are just all opportunities for him to grow and have experiences that will only pay dividends down the line when maybe he's in some of these situations as only the lead guy or alongside somebody else who is the lead playmaker.
Well, speaking of getting experience, Pokusevski had a nice run there at the rim, bisecting the lane, Mike, putting it on the deck.
Yeah, he went coast to coast too with it. He's one of those guys, you know, he's got handle, man. I mean, he can do that. Size it up pretty good going coast to coast. He had 3 blocks, 3 big blocks in that game against Phoenix. Big win to finish out that 5-game road trip.
Jackson floated that one up. Well, the Thunder are going to get some time here at home, which is not something that's happened all that much. Mike, the Thunder have tied for the fewest home games of any team in the NBA coming into this one with just 6. So much has been coming from on the road as Josh Hall is going to get a couple of free throws to add to the already hefty Thunder total on the night.
You don't think that they're thinking about, okay, we finally get 2 days off and we're home.
Those don't happen all that often.
No, they don't. Not on this first half of the schedule. Now, we don't know what the second half of the schedule is going to look like, but you know that that's certainly going to be, some kind of recovery day.
You see there, all those blue squares, those are home games, which kind of flips what took place in January, where the Thunder spent the majority of the month on the road. See those 5 orange boxes there? Those will be the 5 road games. 15 games total in what is going to be an action-packed February, Mike, because there's going to be 15 games in 28 days.
And how about starting it out with 3 sets of back-to-back games where you're playing the same team? You're going to start that at home against Minnesota next week. And of course on Monday, they're going to start Monday against the Rockets, then Minnesota, and then over to the Lakers again.
There's a nice aggressive take there from Josh Hall. Cup from the wing.
It's just great experience for him.
Close out there on Perry as we are under a minute to go. Okashevsky left open. Well, the next time we see this Thunder team, it'll be the month of February. Taking on the Houston Rockets, the former team of James Harden. Is that take by Lamaru Cameron? No, but the putback by Perry, good.
And just as I mentioned, moments ago, a much-needed couple of days off, coming off that 10-day, 5-game road trip, and you got to play a home game here against the Nets. It's just no real time for teams to practice. They don't really have a lot of shoot-arounds. You don't have a lot of, moments where you can get together, socially, because for obvious reasons.
Nice rebound inside by Moses Brown. UCLA product getting some run here.
And I tell you, there was nothing more impressive to me than that win at Portland, where you bolstered one of the youngest starting lineups in the history of the game, and they beat the Trailblazers. So just continue to learn, continue to develop, as the results are there. Not tonight. It's not always about W's and L's with this team right now.
Well, the Thunder's 2-game win streak is snapped, and Brooklyn has now won 4 consecutive, and so on to the month of February, where the Thunder will start things off against the Houston Rockets on Monday night. Once again, our final score, 147-125 for Mike.
So guys, papainitin ko si Jeremy, nilalamig siya doon.
and Jamal Murray, two special young talents in this league.
Mitchell at 57 in game 1 of that series. Closing moments here, the opening quarter. Conley weaving through traffic, has it poked away, and will not get a shot off, but that was really the only offensive mistake the Jazz made the entire quarter as they lead 37-12 after 1 in Salt Lake.
high 17.9, draining 3 for 4 threes to start this basketball game. Gives his team a different feel. There's a great vibe about him.
And Coors put a refreshing big game commercial in your dreams.
Like, what is...
Mix for MVP early on.
He's been an absolute monster, and I'll keep saying it over and over and over again. There is no reason he cannot win an MVP or a defensive player of the year. When Joel Embiid is locked in and well-conditioned and able to stay on the floor as a healthy player, he is as problematic individually as any guy in the NBA.
You just called their game against the Lakers on Wednesday night. I know you've had the Sixers in person a few times. What do you see as the biggest difference as Conley gets that one to bounce in Embiid and his play, Doris, from last year?
Playing harder for longer stretches, in much better condition, more focused, and at his best, there's a little bit of an edge to him, which I like.
Yeah, it feels like people have been kind of waiting for that, right, from him?
Right. Dave, he's a three-level scorer. Out of the post, he's scoring more baskets or generating more points than anybody else in the league. I mean, if Joel Embiid can step out and shoot threes, is he, 35% and north of that? No, but you've got to guard him. And Porzingis gets a three to go. But how about the little bit of a hesitation there by Mike Conley? And then the nice soft touch. Mike, ambidextrous. He can finish equally well, right and left-handed.
He was great on the Woj pod, hosted by our own Adrian Wojnarowski, just talking about the fit in Utah. Mike, such a great ambassador for the game. And it seems just like a perfect partner for Donovan Mitchell in the backcourt. Now, Mitchell just won the NBA Cares Community Assist Award. And Mitchell, who's out tonight in concussion protocol, just pledged $12 million to the school that he attended in Connecticut. And Mike Conley's always been somebody who gives back to the community. So it's just a great backcourt in terms of the personalities and the character of the people.
No question. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is, to me, everything that's right about the NBA. Invested in his teammates. I had the opportunity to go to their camp last year. And you know how it is in the first several days of camp as they take a look at the clear path here, Dave. You know how it is in the first day of camp. There's more players involved in the practices in that first week than are going to make the roster. And yet Donovan Mitchell on the sideline was as invested as the last guy who had no shot. So just the kind of person I think you want to build an organization around there. What do you think, Dave?
Boy, it's so close. And again, with us not being there, I didn't think that it was a clear path. And okay, we're being told that it is a common foul. So Conley is first, so he'll take a seat for now. He's got 7 points tonight to go with 3 steals and 3 assists already.
So you mentioned this, and I'm curious your take, because I know my opinion. When you look at the league, you think Lakers, you think Clippers, Milwaukee, despite their loss tonight, certainly looking different and like one of the best. Brooklyn, obviously. What do you think about Utah?
Whether this is a championship formula?
Well, let's just say you even get to a Western Conference Finals, Dave.
I don't see why not. I mean, look at, Denver last year getting to the Western Conference Finals as Burke scores. The thing that, you wonder about is there's a timeout on the floor is closing time. Do they have enough superstars? And that rivalry is even better when one of them is the reigning champs. So it's going to be fun to watch tomorrow night on ABC. Lakers, Celtics, and the Lakers coming off a loss in Detroit last night.
Back-to-back losses, in fact. And can we give a little shout out to Jaylen Brown, who has played exceptional basketball, 27 points, 52% field goal percentage. And how about Jaylen, who used to concede those threes to 44% from three? He has been dynamite.
Certainly an all-star with the way he's played. Most improved candidate maybe for the start that he's had. They didn't have Tatum for a lot of that time. And boy, he's been outstanding as Brunson gets that one to go.
So Brunson manning the point guard as Luka is out. And you know with Brunson you're going to get rock solid point guard play.
Dwight Powell on the floor with Doncic, Brunson, Hardaway, and Finney-Smith. Here's O'Neal trying to go right at Luka, and Doncic picks up the foul, his first, and so more free throws for Utah.
You got Royce O'Neal, who, because of the spacing, decides, well, let me just attack, right? I have a wide open left-hand side of the floor lane. Luka's standing up a little bit. I'm going to go right at him. And this young man, Knightley, guards the best player, the best scorer on the perimeter. And I feel like he's getting more and more confident on the offensive end, Dave.
You look at him during the 10-game win streak, how good he's been. His scoring average almost doubling.
Something to be said for those guys who nightly guard those players who, even as the best defensive players line up against him, can go for 25 and 30. And that's Royce O'Neal. This guy is dogged on the defensive end.
He's got 2 blocks already in this game, 3 rebounds, now 2 points. Here's Doncic into Gobert. Finds the open shooter, and the 3 goes for Dorian Finney-Smith.
But how good is Luka Doncic at 6'7" when he touches the paint? 6'7" when he touches the paint. He's just so calm. He never gets sped up in there.
First assist of the night for Luka, comes in number 2 in the NBA behind James Harden in assists per game at just under 10, about an assist higher than he averaged a year ago. And then Doncic splashes home the long 2.
And this is
Dallas back within 20.
Sorry, Dave. This is interesting to me. Luka's had to get to the mid-range game much more so than a year ago. And you wonder how much of that is opponents saying, you know what? That's the least dangerous thing Luka can do. Because Luka is able to get to the line 10 times a game if you let him get to his complete game. And this guy, your job is not over when he picks up the dribble in the paint. Your job is just starting. Like, he always has his head on the swivel. And the crossover of Clarkson, get to the mid-range, no sizes up the rim, right? Not going to take on Rudy Gobert. So smart, so special.
And Dallas with 16 points already in the quarter after just 12 in the first. They were down 37-12 after 1. Doncic now with 8 points, gets into the paint and can't bank it in. Gobert with a rebound.
So 15% of his shots this year coming from the mid-range, way more than a season ago for Doncic.
Tough pass to handle for Gobert, and out of there with it is Josh Richardson. Ahead to Doncic, and Luka scores, able to finish through a little bit of contact, showing that strength.
I love it. Dallas feels like they've got a little bit of juice.
7 straight Maverick points, and 10 now for Luka on the night. Bogdanovich, thanks to a Gobert screen, but it won't fall from three-point land. Here comes Richardson with Powell. Finney-Smith now. Got Luka on the opposite wing with Ingles on him. Hardaway, tough shot, and rebounded by Ingles.
You know, they miss a shot, but it feels to me, Dave, like they're moving it more. Bodies are moving more. Another 3 by Utah. But it feels like Dallas is starting to move bodies and move the ball at least.
Right, so a little bit better offensively, but can it be better defensively? Surrendering 10 made threes already. And Powell, not really his game. 1 for 6 now in the season from out there. Richardson a little slow to get up. Second on Ingles.
So bodying up, getting into his space, and going to sell it big time. He got hit in the chest.
He did. He's grabbing his face.
Oh, come on now. Stop it. He didn't make contact. And Joe, he'll chirp a little bit about that. Are they going to challenge that?
I would.
The NBA.
So, Scott Foster saying that it is an offensive foul.
Well, I like when our colleague Jeff Van Gundy talks about, Richardson should probably get some sort of technical foul called on that acting job. I did think it was a foul. I did think on the square up he hit his chest, but Richardson sort of just sold that a little bit dramatically.
So that is 2 fouls on Ingles, who's starting for Donovan Mitchell, is in the concussion protocol for the second straight game. He could return on Sunday when Utah plays Denver. Hardaway with a pull-up, no good. Batted around, Powell's got it inside, then stripped by Ingles. Bodies hit the floor. And it finally squirts out of there before they can call a jump ball, and they're going to say that it's Dallas basketball with 7 on the shot clock.
Well, Powell trying to help on the glass situation, can't get his hands around it. And you got to be selling out if you're Dallas, right? You're down significantly, bodies on the floor. And they'll get another possession here.
Pretty good. Actually, Fennessy Ransom, a third-year official, was all over it. He saw Ingles under the pile there, throwing the ball out of bounds. It was hard live from our vantage point, which, again, is thousands of miles away to see actually who touched it last. Doncic starting to heat up now. That is 12 points for Luka. Mavs back within 17.
Yeah, he knows how to get separation and understanding what would meet him in the paint tonight, in particular with Rudy Gobert.
Mavericks trying to end a 3-game losing streak. Bogdanovich clearing space, and it's another Utah offensive foul.
Yeah.
That's 2 on Bogdanovich.
I thought that was a good call. I really did. It looked to me like he clearly uses his left arm. Oh, no question. That's an easy call.
Yep. Extended the off arm. That's 12 turnovers. So those turnovers are keeping Dallas alive. Plenty of time left in this game, and with Luka Doncic on the floor, no lead is safe. Here's Richardson, nice pass. Powell lays it in.
What tremendous job. I mean, if you're going to attack the paint, you've got to do it quickly because of the presence of Rudy Gobert.
A 13-3 run by the Mavs over the last 4 minutes. The Jazz with the best record in the NBA at 14-4. They've won 10 in a row, 7 straight at home. Conley misfires on the 3. There's Royce O'Neal, exactly what you're talking about, doing the dirty work, getting the offensive rebound. Bogdanovich into Doncic, and a defensive foul is called here. That is 2 on Doncic, and Bogdanovich will go to the line.
So Bogdanovich has size and strength. Oh man, I almost feel like that's a play on.
You saw the lunge by Richardson at the end, but they didn't call the foul on him. They called it on Doncic. So 2 free throws for Bojan Bogdanovic, 7th-year pro out of Croatia, second with Utah. So NBA Saturday Primetime is back, and it's a big one on ABC tomorrow night, as well as the ESPN app. The Lakers taking on the Celtics. Coverage starts with NBA Countdown, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Lakers were off to their best road start in franchise history, but then the losses to Philly Wednesday and Detroit last night. We'll see if they can bounce back against a Celtic team which no longer has its forces depleted. They're almost at full strength.
But how about LeBron James? So Luka, for much of the season, was the favorite for MVP, and he's going to get a foul call. But guess who now has moved to the front of the line for MVP? Season 18, no problem. LeBron James now the favorite. Luka has moved to the second favorite, and Joel moving up the ladder here.
And LeBron finished second behind Giannis last year, got 16 first-place votes, wasn't happy about it, and obviously hindsight after watching the playoffs, it's easy to look back and see why LeBron was upset. But again, that's a regular season award. Votes were in before the postseason started. Doncic, who was first team All-NBA last year, the first since Tim Duncan to be getting that honor in his first or second year. Duncan did it in '99. And Luka's just getting started. This guy's 21 years old, but he's been a pro for a third of his life, playing overseas for many years before coming to the NBA as the 3rd pick in 2018 by Atlanta and then traded to the Mavs.
He left his home early in his teenage years to go join a professional team. He has been playing against older guys, since he was very young. There's a reason there's a maturity and a refined nature to his game.
So you got Gobert on Doncic. He pulls it back out. Shot clock at 7. Luka going between the legs now, driving. And absolutely spectacular move by Doncic against one of the best defensive players in the game.
They're catching their rhythm, and it's all being driven, not surprisingly, by Luka Doncic, who is getting to his game now. He is controlling the tempo on the offensive end.
Gobert puts it in, and another foul on Porzingis. That's 3 on Porzingis, and I believe all trying to stop Gobert right at the rim.
Yeah,
certainly 2 of the 3 were.
He's had all kinds of problems trying to guard. How about Rudy Gobert at 7 feet trying? Listen, there's guards, elite guard defenders who can't stay with Luka Doncic, and on the other end, there's the N1 play, and Rudy a little bit frustrated and fiery.
I just think it's impressive.
Yeah, go ahead. Dave, do you think he's underrated by any chance, Rudy Gobert?
I do. Yeah, I don't think, I think if he were playing in a bigger market, there'd be more people talking about him.
Yeah, I agree.
So far tonight, he's got 8 points, 6 rebounds, and that's why that last play by Doncic is so impressive, because you get the shot blocker deep in the paint, yet you still get the shot to go over the outstretched arm. And Doncic with the physicality creates some space. Here he goes at him again and steps back on him again, but misses this time. And out of bounds, going to stay with the Mavs.
Powell is doing a nice job. First of all, I feel like the energy for Dallas changed. Dwight Powell is a hard-playing guy, smart enough to switch angles, taps that ball out, and, trying to help his team get another possession. He's the guy changing the angles on the screens for Luka.
The Mavs trailed by 26. It was 42-16 at one point this quarter. Powell misses. Conley in transition. Gobert avoids charging into Doncic. That was a nice play. Bogdanovic, though, way off on the three and batted out of bounds by Conley. So coming up on Toyota halftime, Maria Taylor, Jalen Rose, and Paul Pierce standing by. Rondo, Russ reheated, and apparently there was a wave from one to the other when there was an ejection. So they'll have that story coming up. Doncic, what a pass. Around Gobert to Powell.
Yeah, I mean, Powell is just contributing in so many ways. It's amazing how just playing hard, setting screens for your teammates, trying to create extra possessions changes things.
Conley is fouled on the drive, and he'll go to the line for the first time tonight.
Now, Luka Doncic, once he's got you behind or on his hip, and how about this find? I mean, wraps it right around Rudy Gobert. That is so pretty. This guy is so much fun to watch.
And provided he stays healthy, we're going to be watching him for 15 more years, maybe more than that. Look at those numbers tonight. 16 points, 4 boards, 3 assists. He's averaging a triple-double this month. And again, there are only a couple of games in December, so his rebounds and assists are both just a shade under 10 apiece.
And if you look at the assists, I mean, to be honest with you, they've created some open shots. Guys just are not making them. And Seth Curry a year ago was their most consistent shooter. Now, Hardaway can be streaky at times. And a number of guys around him can be a little bit streaky.
Curry was traded in the offseason for Josh Richardson from Philadelphia. Here's Doncic for 3, comes up short. Powell with a rebound. Doncic. And a blocking foul is called here on Ingles. That'll be his 3rd personal. And Luka will go to the foul line.
Well, yet again, it's Luka getting enough contact. He is the master of the sidestep.
So Ingles to the bench, Doncic at the line. The Mavs have done a much better job protecting the basketball this quarter. Just 1 turnover. Again, they had 12 points in the first, so 31 here in the second. They're within striking distance. Just trying to close the final 29 seconds strong. And Doncic having a big impact offensively here this quarter.
Now, this is free throw number 8. And his free throws are down about 2 from a season ago.
Missed that one, so 6 of 8 for Doncic. About a 5-second difference in the clocks here at the end of the first half. Doncic charged with defending Conley with a timer at 5. Conley trying to shake him. Step back 3 is good. Here's Doncic, triple teamed at midcourt, finds Richardson, gets it away, and it's good at the buzzer. So a 3 by Conley with 7 seconds left, and then Richardson with a 2 as time expires. And it's a 16-point lead for Utah, where it was 26 earlier in the quarter.
the paint, and that's how they got back in this basketball game.
Utah in its history has made 20 or more threes 12 different times. 6 of them have come in the month of January. And again, 11 threes through one half. The largest lead was 26. Dallas's largest comeback ever is a 29-point deficit overcome against the Wolves back in 2000. Here's Porzingis with the turnaround off the mark, and he's just 1 for 5 from the floor. His only basket was a 3 late in the second quarter. Leading scorer for Dallas is Luka Doncic with 17 as Gobert goes right at Porzingis. That's the 4th foul on Porzingis. And again, they've all come trying to defend Gobert right at the rack.
Wednesday night, they attacked him with their pick and roll. This time they get the ball to Rudy Gobert, who they don't run a ton of plays for him, but you've got to keep this guy engaged on the offensive end. He does such a good job for you with his screening action. When you have an opportunity like that, find him, make him feel good.
And Gobert 5 of 6 at the line tonight. Lead is back to 19. Porzingis staying out there with 4 personal fouls. Doncic working on O'Neal. Finney-Smith had it blocked by Gobert. And then commits a foul. That's his 3rd personal.
I mean, the kind of effort Rudy Gobert gives on a nightly basis. Rudy Gobert is #1 in the league in defensive plus minus. That is a 7-footer, folks, sprinting out and stretching out to get a block on a 3-point shooter. That is big-time effort.
First block tonight. He's #2 in the NBA. Behind Miles Turner in block shots per game at just under 3. Sets the screen here for Conley. Gets it back from Conley. Shot clock at 3. O'Neal with 1 has to let it fly. It comes up short. Dallas ball. Utah playing without Donovan Mitchell for the 2nd straight game, but it has not impacted the mojo of the Jazz. They have been rolling during this 10-game winning streak, winning 9 of them by double figures. They've been blowing everybody out, including Dallas on Wednesday night.
Kristaps Porzingis just can't get anything to fall. And think about his numbers a season ago. Once he finally looked like he was getting healthy, he was tremendous. 20 points, 9.5 rebounds. He looks like a shell of himself right now, Dave.
Yep, and again, you got to wonder, as Porzingis, are they going to call a foul here on him? Yep, that's 5. So now Porzingis will go to the bench at the 10:03 mark of the 3rd quarter. And he could possibly be on the bench until, depending on if Dallas comes back, midway point of the 4th quarter.
And I would assume you come in here with Dwight Powell, who I thought, numbers-wise, nothing's going to pop out about what Dwight Powell did in the first half. But I thought his energy changed how Dallas felt.
Bogdanovic's 3 is on the mark. His 3rd 3-pointer, the 1st for Utah this half, and the 12th on the night. And just like that, the lead is back to 22. Richardson can't answer. Around it out to Gobert. Gobert running to the rim. Had Finney-Smith on the switch on him. Timers at 5. O'Neal driving. Gobert. What a pass by Gobert. O'Neal missed the shot. Gobert is there, and he's fouled.
Okay.
Gobert's doing everything right now.
He is, but can I just make a point about Dwight Powell, who felt like he was all over that possession defensively, making every appropriate switch? I mean, this is frustrating if you're Dallas, because Gobert, gets that opportunity. But Dwight Powell on the defensive end in that last possession did so many good things. I just love how hard this guy plays.
They make all the plays, all the no-look assists. all the game-clinching threes. But you make them all-stars. NBA All-Star Voting presented by AT&T. Go to NBA.com/vote today.
So not the kind of fire that Rick Carlisle probably was hoping for out of Dallas after they got back in the game in the second quarter. They have not scored here in the third, and Utah has 8. So this start looks a lot like the start of the opening quarter.
Just you wonder how much energy you have to expend fighting uphill again.
Tough shot goes for Richardson. And again, Dallas plays tomorrow night, returning home to face the Suns. Phoenix with an impressive win over Golden State last night. A foul going to be called here on Richardson. That's his third. And they are in the penalty already.
Wait, he gets the initial part clean. It's trying to get to the loose ball where the contact happens.
So now you got Utah shooting free throws for the final 9 minutes basically of the quarter. And they're 13 of 14 so far in the game. And Bogdanovich, he's shooting a career low at the foul line, 80%. So that tells you how good he is at the line.
What a job by Quinn Snyder. 4 straight playoffs.
RVC Direct Investing gives you the control to
can't manage work like this. That's
Bye.